There we go. There we go. Yeah, that was a little weird. Okay. Um yeah, it's probably because I moved my computer back into the library part of the library cave. Yay. Um yeah, so this is exciting for me. Good, good, good. I'm glad. I wasn't hearing myself. Usually I have like a weird slight echo on my end so I can tell if if my microphone is it just wasn't connected to OBS because I think maybe because I moved my computer. But yes, I am now in the library part of the library cave. I'm going to tell a little story about the library part of the library cave um, that you might find interesting. So, I think I've mentioned that the library cave is across the street. Oh, I forgot. I should introduce myself. I am Aspen Dracaena, your friendly neighborhood Ice Dragon Bookwyrm VTuber who lives across the street from a cemetery. Well, so when I first moved in here, and I had my desk set up like it is now in the library part of the house, I was sitting in front of my computer, just, doing stuff, and I had my hair scrunchie sitting on the corner of the desk. It wasn't hanging off the corner or anything, it was solidly on the desk. My hands weren't anywhere near it. There was no wind in the room, nothing. And all of a sudden I looked over at it, and it flew halfway across the room. So, it was a very interesting experience. Usually my feelings about stuff like this is if you don't bother them, they don't bother you. And, I really haven't had any super strange things going on in this house. But, I think part of that is maybe it's the attitude that makes it easy for me to play games like this and be kind of sarcastic. I'm just not super worried about stuff like that. And I don't know, maybe it's because I've always been a little kind of...
Hello there.
Oh, hi. Hi, Mac. How you doing? But yeah, I guess I don't get super worried about unusual circumstances, I guess we can call it. Supernatural stuff. I feel like if things are going to happen, they're going to happen. As long as they don't harm me, I'm not going to harm them. I can chill with a ghost in the house. I don't mind. It's not some kind of horrible thing. So, yeah, again, I think that's why I can play games like these and not be super scared about them. I figure anything haunted is probably not going to have the power or ability to harm me all that much. And, I'm kind of a, live and let live kind of person. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I'm very I guess you can't really say live and let live, but I'm a live and let live kind of person. I I don't mind as long as nobody's causing me problems. I'm not going to cause them problems. I think that's a simple way to handle life. So, I came prepared. I have some water. I have some gamer subs. I have some snacks. And I'm hoping this will take maybe 2-3 hours tops. I'm gonna be so relieved to be done with this game. I did not expect it to take me this long. I did not expect it to take me into December. And what I might do, because I usually do scary games on Sundays, I might take a little break from scary games because it is Christmas time, and we'll do some chill, fun, wintry, enjoyable games, I think, instead for a little while. And then we'll go back to the horror games because I'm never gonna not play the horror games. I like them too much. But yeah, so I guess we'll just get going. Continue. Yes. We get to be Chris Redfield now. Nice. Okay.
A while since we fought together, Captain. When was it last? The desert?
Doing nothing but recon's gotten me out of shape.
Thanks to your recon, we know Miranda's plan.
Couldn't quite believe it when I heard she turned herself into Mia, though. Taking 5 shots to the head's nothing to sneeze at either. Spooky.
Spooky. Okay, here, let me see. Is there do we get a map? We get a lot of weaponry. We don't get a map. Okay. Okay, let's see. Where do we go? I'm guessing this way. Okay, let's see. Over here? I don't know. Okay, interesting. All right. Okay. So things are on fire. It looks like the whole village is on fire. You know, it's kind of sad thinking about it.
Hey, Alpha. Thanks.
Yes, AA. They've gone too far. Christ.
Oh, lovely.
It's pretty rough down there. How are you planning on reaching the objective?
First, we're gonna have to take that thing out.
Got your back, boss. Let's get to work.
Yeah,
Everyone watch for hostile bioweapons.
Roger.
it's kind of sad to think about this because this village was once a place where people lived, you know? Okay, let's see. Where do I go? Probably not that way. I think I have to go down somewhere.
Made contact with a group of hostile bioweapons.
Alright.
There's more than we thought. Watch out.
Okay. There's more. All right. We get no prizes. And of course, hang on a sec. Just a moment. Sorry about that. Human mother was letting me know that she can't, she's over at her boyfriend's house and she can't get out, so, because of ice. Yeah. This is getting a lot easier to take down these lichens.
Western route is clear. Moving out.
Roger that.
Okay. But, yeah, human mother is stuck at her boyfriend's house due to ice, which is fine. Because we're here. All cozy, not going anywhere. Is this where we want to be? Yeah. I get the feeling there's not a lot to find.
2 guards. I can take them.
Don't get cocky.
Where are we? I think we're going to the... Oh. I hardly used any ammo, though. Wait. How much ammo do they think I need? How much do they think I need? Alright, what is this? A flash grenade. Okay, so that's a med injector. Hand grenade. Karambit knife. I guess so. This is a lot of stuff. Like, what do they think is going on here? Anything else I need to find? Okay. Let's see if we need to find anything else. No, that won't open. No, I think that's the house that we drove out of. Okay. Anything up here? No. Alright.
What the hell is that thing? It's all new to my seat.
That's probably where Miranda is. Let's go.
Okay. Let's go. No. Oh, of course. Wait, what do I do? Do I actually fight it? I don't know if I can. No, I can't. Not really. I guess...
Large mutated bioweapon sighted.
Wait. Oh.
The bomb may be releasing infectious particulates. Keep your masks on. Didn't expect to see the BSAA going so hard.
They had eyes on Miranda, too. Probably felt they needed to intervene.
Alright. There we go. It's funny, but at this point in the game, I feel kind of like, okay, whatever. Like, it's just stuff now. How is that stuff not on fire?
Hey boss, it's me. I'm at the location preparing for support fire. Might be a minute.
Roger.
Tundra here, leaving some supplies in one of the houses,
Okay.
Captain. Help yourself.
Right. Alright, well, I guess we're going everywhere where there's green. Because that gives us stuff. Da 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 da. Okay. Said there was a house to go into. Here? Okay. Oh, we could go in this one. Interesting. No, nothing was registering as openable. Okay, at least we know we can go inside of places. Do I have a map yet? No, I don't. Okay. Okay. Let's see, anything in here? No. Why is it that I feel so much better in this game playing as Chris Redfield? Maybe it's because he's just like all cool, calm, and collected. He's like, yeah, I got this. In this building? Wait. Where are you guys? I hear them. Are they in the building? They're probably inside. Oh, yes, they are. See? Okay. You know, I hate when I hear sounds and I don't know what the heck is going on. Something's out there. Alright.
Mirage, I need some backup.
I see you. 200 to the point.
Where are they? Nothing? I figure go wherever the lichens are. And that's the way I need to go. Oh boy. Kablooey.
I've never heard of a mutomycete colony growing
Some of
so
these
huge.
guys like look like they're just partying. Like, dude, I'm gonna party on this building top. Oh. Okay.
Hey, I get eyes on you, boss. Keep going.
Ah! Reload. 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 You know, the problem right now is not having enough ammo. It's having time to reload. Yeah. Oh my god. Are they gonna stop? And where did the big guy go? He was here a moment ago. Maybe I got him? Nice. Chris with all the good
My mom
weapons.
saw this shit. She thinks she died and gone to hell.
Explodey brains.
I've reached the target location. Damn, this is big. All right, Lobo. Marking the
Lobo.
Roger that, boss.
Yeah.
Bingo. All right.
Okay.
Reloading now. Just a minute. There's a swarm headed that way.
Oh, great. Oh, lovely.
Okay, Captain. I'm reloaded. Ready when you are. Mold is rapidly expanding. There must be something stimulating.
Oh, Oh, right. How do I... Wait.
BSAA guys are engaging the bioweapons. You're right.
Wait. How do I do the target thing? Target locator is full.
Then they must be after the Megamycete too.
Ugh.
Everyone okay?
They're coming from the mold. There's no end to it.
Give me a break.
Damn it, these things are using weapons.
Sure they're thinking the same about you.
Bioweapon numbers are increasing. We need to finish them off quick. Five more from the mountains. East side.
I'm nearby. I'll handle him.
Another hit.
And there we go.
Looks like it's about to collapse.
Okay.
Hold your horses. I'm reloading. It's that. Watch your progress. I'm reloaded. Where should I point next?
No, no, no. Ugh, jeez. This is like constant. Oh, wait. Who was that? Yeah, I definitely need all this ammo. We get on that guy. Whoop. Perfect.
Take that.
All right.
Megamycete must be below.
Okay. Yeah, I know. They're so rude. But how much ammo do I still... I still have plenty of ammo. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm just going to take a moment to drink some water. We must hydrate when fighting monsters. Okay. So, where do I go from here? Hang on a sec. No key items, no treasure. No map. Alright, so it's underground. Ah, down here.
I found a way down. I'm going in. The rest of you stay back.
Captain, I compared the mold at the village with a sample from the bakers, and there's no sign of the genome editing we saw in the E-series. The stuff originated here.
Alright. Cool. Right. There we go. Okay. Hang on a second. How am I doing? I'm still in the green. I'm good. Okay. Interesting. I guess we'll go this way, where I can see. No. This way? Ah. Okay, where is it? Where? Okay, this is the thing that bugs me about this game, is it's so dark, I can't see what the heck I'm dealing with.
Guarding the Mega Mighty, huh?
Okay.
I got a tough guy.
Oh.
I'm gonna need
Reload.
backup.
Boss, you're on the ground.
There's an opening in the roof. Use it.
Okay, I'm moving out. Hold on till I get there.
Okay. There's gotta be something here. Where is he? Okay, hang on a second. I'm gonna pause for a sec. Must have been a Christmas sale on ammo. Yes, yes, absolutely. Okay, let me see what the guide says, because this guy looks kind of impervious. I'm not sure what to do. Okay. No, I'm not looking at mushrooms. I'm looking at Resident Evil Village. Thank you. Although they're related to mushrooms, right? Right? I mean, they're mutamycetes, or megamycetes, or whatever. What do I do underground? What do I do underground with the big bad? Okay. Urias. Okay. I need to constantly move. Laser targeting device. But only on his back. Giant crystal mace. Okay. So he's vulnerable on his back, and I have to wait until the, okay. Okay. Oh.
I'm overhead, boss.
Good. I'll signal with the locator.
Is the locator working? Stop! So every time I move... Ugh. No. Come on. So, right? Okay, he moves too much. Okay. Wait. Dude. Okay. Alright. Gotta use one of these. Jesus Christ, dude. This is like so... Where is he? Ah! Crap. Okay. Alright. I'll get this. Where? Am I crouched? No. Jeez. Dude, chill out. I think he needs a Snickers. Urias, you need a vacation. Mother Miranda's asking too much of you. Like, ah! Okay. Alright, how did I get away from him? Jeez. Maybe, you know, maybe it's because his name is Chris. It's a Christmas sale. Okay. Where is he? Oh, there he is. I feel like there may be some timing to this that I just don't... Oh my gosh. So I have to tell you what's really funny that I'm doing right now. As I'm fighting him, I am wheeling my chair in different directions. Okay, is this a... Can I try now? Okay. No. Okay. Great. Okay, dude. Chris is pretty sturdy. He's handling this well. Okay. Okay. It's hard to spot his back when it's so freaking dark. Alright, I just want to go for the little wiggly guys, okay? Well, yeah, just let me get your wiggly guys. Oh my god, dude. I want to get you in the wigglies. Eventually. Yeah, eventually. Okay. Wait, where am I? Okay. Okay, I'm trying to be precise here. Oh, good. That was a good spot. Oh! Yes! Is this the Cthulhu DLC for Resident Evil 4?
I'll keep going. The rest of you, stay above.
I don't know, Panda. I don't know. Okay, got a giant crystal mace. Yay, he's done. Wait. So I think I still have to do the target thing. Right? Oh, it says unable to use. So where do I go from here? Over this way? Yes, okay. Everything sounds so squelchy.
So if Miranda was the fake Mia, where's the real one?
I doubt she saw any further use for her. I don't get any of this. How did Miranda even know Rose exists?
A moldy little bird told her, maybe?
We can figure that out later. Focus on the plan.
Okay. I don't mind if it's unable to use. I can see everything better if I'm holding it. Oh.
I found it.
Oh, what the heck?
The Megamycete.
But why am I not able to use? Okay. Oh, there we go. It looks like a fetus.
Alpha Squad, I've located the Megamycete.
So now we can end this mess after all.
About damn time.
Well, it's ginormous.
And 2 explosives armed. There's enough there to blow the whole village sky high.
Let's get out of here and blow the damn place.
Not before I end Miranda. I'm not taking any more chances. I'm going in.
I'm going in.
That, standing by. Captain, I have eyes on Miranda at the ceremony site.
Keep your distance. Do not move until I give
The
the
root
order.
of the matter.
I
Okay.
know it's too late now, but we really should have told Ethan the plan.
There wasn't time. We didn't expect Miranda to act so soon.
Right, where do I go?
Even so, you should have told him.
Yeah.
Stairway. We'll take the stairs. And more stairs. Okay. Interesting. It's making so many crunchy, squelchy sounds. Did you enjoy your nap, Panda, by the way? Okay, that was stupid. Alright. Alright. I just wanted to see what would happen. Okay. Door.
This must be Miranda's lab.
Miranda has a lab. Everybody has labs here. Jeez. Oh, good. I'm glad you feel better. Let's see. What is this? It has... So this is, I'm guessing, to do with Moreau, because his symbol is the mermaid. And all the squelchy stuff. And let's see. Rotate, zoom in, zoom out. Close. Okay. This one is the doll maker. Benevienti, I think was her name. Okay. And that is Heisenberg. Oh, wait. Wait. F? Oh, I can look inside them. Subject name, Carl Heisenberg. Cadeau infinity, incredibly favorable. Brain functions, normal. That's always good. Has electric organs similar to the electric ray. Narca japonica. These electric organs are connected to the subject's nervous system. Can therefore pass and control electricity throughout the entire body, allowing control of magnetic fields, which is used to move metal. Splendid specimen, but still an unfit vessel for Eva. Okay, let me look at those other ones then. There we go. Subject name, Alcina Dimitrescu. Cadeau affinity, most favorable. Brain functions, normal. Regeneration rate is incredibly fast. The subject can heal any external wound within seconds and grow her nails into claws in mere moments. Rapid regeneration also means an increased body size. Note: due to a hereditary blood disease, the subject must ingest human flesh and blood on a regular basis to maintain regeneration properties. I suspect that if the subject's regeneration is not completely balanced, then she may mutate uncontrollably. An unfit vessel for Eva. Got it. Subject name, Salvatore Moreau. Cadeau affinity, low. Brain function, surprisingly low. Why am I not surprised? And how is it that he had a lab if he has crappy brain functions? I don't get it. The Cadeau has caused drastic changes to internal organs, transforming them into organs similar to fish-like gills and a swim bladder. Another subject with irregular cell division, causing him to transform into a giant fish. The subject is unable to control this transformation. Too many defects, an unfit vessel for Eva. Yeah, you know, you're probably right, Gaskbin. He probably did want to seem smart, but yeah, I don't know. So that's 3, and then there's 4. Brain function surprisingly low. Well, that explains a lot about a lot of people. Hey-oh. Yeah. Yeah. Subject name, Donna Beneviento. Cadeau affinity favorable. Brain functions normal, although severe mental illness. Physically, she is no different from a regular human. However, she can secrete a signal-producing substance which controls plants infected by the metamycete. When humans absorb the pollen from a particular flower, she can cause them to have hallucinations. However, she is mentally underdeveloped and has divided her cadeau among her dolls in order to control them from a distance. An unfit vessel for Eva. Okay. Nope. Did not mean to do that. Oops. Anything around here of interest? I feel like I'm just going to go around the room. Okay. Interesting. Dear Miranda, at Resident Evil Village, a lesson in what happens when you don't clean the mold that between your window and your window screen. Oh my god, yes. That stuff's gross. I hear it doesn't have good things in it. Like, that's where lead collects. Dear Miranda, my deepest apologies for not meeting you in person. I would love nothing more than to visit your quaint village once more. However, I am incredibly busy. Then again, I suppose for an immortal woman such as yourself, you no longer remember this poor half-dead medical student in the snow. I have always cherished the revelations I came to 15 years ago when I stayed in your village. I was inspired by your research. To think one can transform a human by infecting them with an organism. Positively visionary. I knew that with that knowledge I could achieve my own vision for the next step in human evolution. Even after 2 world wars, humanity on the cusp of another, my conviction never wavered. I realize, however, through the many nights of intellectual talks you and I shared, that your conviction differed from mine. You hoped to bring back a single dead person, while I aimed to change the world. Your experiments on the mold would not have aided me in my endeavor to achieve an exponential infection. I thought a virus would be more effective. This is why, my dear, I had to leave you. I still regret never telling you goodbye. My apologies for reminiscing. I actually have news that I thought might please you. I have found a key to evolution, the progenitor of virus found in Africa. I plan to start a company with friends and colleagues dedicated to the virus's research. I will call it Umbrella, just like the symbol in the cave that we spoke about. I am one step closer to making this vision a reality. I hope you will be able to achieve your goal someday, too. You taught me so much, and for that I will be forever in your debt. Sincerely, your lifelong student, Oswell E. Spencer.
Spencer, here. No way.
I guess that's Spencer. Okay. So there was something over here. Lots of examine things. Okay, I'm guessing that's Miranda with Eva. Okay. And that's the little baby when it was once a fetus. And, oh wait, there's one here. Okay. Interesting. Oh, and there's Eva in the background. Right there. I thought I heard something. And a kiddo.
So they're using this to control the bioweapons.
Okay. And sounds of things. Here, let me walk around a little bit, see what else there is. Nothing here. Oh, more stuff. Okay. We're definitely in story mode right now. Oh, yep, there's Eva. My Eva. It's been 100 years since I lost you to the Spanish flu. I was so... 100 years? 100 years. Okay. Alright. My Eva, it's been 100 years since I lost you to the Spanish flu. I was so powerless back then. But now I can bring you back to life from the Megamycete. I had to test your new vessel's regenerative abilities. I took her apart and revived her in the Megamycete regulator, the giant's chalice. All that is left is to merge her with the Megamycete. The ceremony can finally begin. After I lost you, I was so stricken with grief that I wandered into a cave to die. I so wanted to be with you again. And that's when I found it, the Megamycete, completely by accident. When I touched the black substance, my mind was overcome with knowledge. The Megamycete breaks down and absorbs the consciousness of those who have perished. I knew that if your consciousness was in there too, then there would be a way to bring you back. I just needed the right vessel. When I returned to the village, I implanted the villagers mold from the Megamycete. That way I could control them, experiment on them. I have experimented on hundreds of people just to find you the perfect vessel. I even tried to increase the efficiency of finding a vessel by creating a parasite I called Cadeau. Yet none of my experiments came to fruition. There were some, like Alcina, who were close to being perfect, but most turned into lichens. I was once approached by an organization who said they would assist me. I gave them some of the mold and your DNA. But all they created was another defect, Evelyn. Then again, not a complete failure. I learned of Rose thanks to them, and I knew she would be the perfect vessel. There was some interference, but I was able to verify her suitability. Now my research is finally complete. Eva, I have waited too long to see you again. Okay. And that's... Oh, yep, there's Rose. Wait, she's in the background too. So Rose is to the right, and Mother Miranda is actually right near the middle with Evelyn. Interesting. Yep. And that's Mother Miranda. Nothing on the back? Okay. Alright, there is an ad that's starting in a few minutes. Do I try to destroy the Cadeau? Should I shoot the Cadeau? I don't think it's going to do anything. Okay. Oh, there's something here. Mother Miranda and the baby. Okay. Alright. Okay, so, before I go through this door over here, I'm sure I have to open, we're going to take a little ad break. So, I'm going to pause here and get a... Okay. Ad break, get a snack, or whatever you need. We'll be back. And I'm going to fix my chair real quick, because it's doing weird stuff. Stop being weird, chair! Stop it! job, chair. I'll be right back. All right, ad break is almost up. Ugh. My chair likes to make noises. I do apologize for that. It's a noisy chair, but I do with what I have. It's either this chair or the actually kind of bad gamer chair I have, which I think this one is more comfortable, and it's just a cheap IKEA desk chair. I just got oh my gosh, I just choked on my own spit. Okay. We're good. Ad break is over. Alright, so I guess I have to destroy that thing.
Show me your hands! Bryce, this is Alpha. Where is Miranda right now?
Still at the ceremony site. Whatever she's doing, she's staying put.
She's not dead.
God damn. It really is you. I'm glad you saved me. Why are you here?
I was caught and used in experiments.
Wait, did you say Mia? Mia Winters?
In the flesh. What's the situation up there?
Kind of a war going on. Nothing we can't handle.
Don't get distracted. Stick to the mission. I'm headed to the ceremony site.
Wait. You can't leave me here. You promised me. You said that you would keep us safe. We did everything that you asked. We moved over here, everything. And I didn't care. So long as we were together. So you tell me, where is my husband? Where is my daughter?
Ethan is gone. I couldn't save him. But I can save Rose.
Okay.
Come on. It's not safe here after all.
What do you mean he's gone?
He's dead. I'm sorry, Mia, but we have to leave. We have to destroy this village.
No! You're wrong. I tried to keep this a secret, but... you don't understand how special he is.
He's special. We're special, guys. Okay. So I guess we don't Oh, okay. I mean, I guess he is special if he can regrow limbs.
Someone there? It's cold.
Where do I go?
How did I get here? God, freezing.
Oh, not only did he regrow the fingers,
Shit.
but he gets his wedding ring back. Yeah, he does shake off losing a hand like it's a paper cut. But his ring grew back too. That's pretty special.
Ellen? How are you here?
You're dead.
Dead? I mean, Miranda. She... no. I still have to save Rose.
Wrong. It wasn't Miranda. You were always dead.
What are you saying? I can still...
See? Miranda didn't kill you. You mean you didn't think it was weird? No matter how much you got hurt?
I mean, she's not wrong. It is pretty freaking weird. Okay.
Years ago, the Baker house. You were murdered by Jack. You died there 3 years ago.
3.
That's impossible. No way.
Explanation for
Shouldn't
Ethan's
even
ability.
be able to walk around.
Right.
Quit messing with my head.
You shouldn't be walking.
Screw you! Then what am I?
I guess when you're just so used to being alive, it's easy to shrug off the fact that you should be dead multiple
Did
times.
all that.
Like, why take it for granted, I guess?
Rose. Mia. I...
Now do you get it? Your whole body is nothing but mold.
You are
You can't
filled with
ever
mold.
see your family again.
Family. Family. No. Rose. I have to save my daughter.
You're already dead. Dead.
Okay, child.
I will save Rose.
Okay. Oh, hi, Misa. How are you? Most of this game right now is like
At last, he awakes.
photos, like
I carried
cutscenes.
you. You were having a nightmare. Duke? Your battle with Heisenberg was a sight to see. But to think
Cool.
Miranda would show herself.
How long have I been out?
Not long till dawn.
Okay.
Duke, I need a favor.
I'm doing well. How are
Take me
you,
to
Misa?
Miranda.
I assumed as much and am already on the way. We should arrive shortly.
Thank you.
But Ethan, are you sure of this? Your body is, well, falling apart.
I mean, it is silly. Some mold dude having
Yes.
a baby with somebody.
Foolish
How does that even work scientifically?
Speaking of foolish questions, who, what are you?
Even I can't quite answer that.
I mean, it's video game logic, so.
We're here.
I owe you
Here, where?
Mr. Winters, I'm afraid you can't return to your old world any longer. Are you ready?
Am I? Do I have all my stuff that I bought from you?
one. Yeah. I have to be. I gotta go.
Okay. And... Alright, so what kind of stuff do I have? Okay, it filled up my ammo. I don't have any. Okay. I have flashbangs. Wait. F? Okay, I don't know how to reload the flashbangs. Okay. So, let's see. 1 is knife. 2 is... Here, let's go through these. Make sure everything is loaded. Okay. Load that up. Okay. Equip. Sure. Just want to make sure all my weapons are ready. And I can't reload it. Okay. Can I buy stuff from them? Are we just not buying stuff anymore? There's the horse. Is the horse a mold? I don't know. You know, I take back some of the things I said about Resident Evil Village. It fulfills the Resident Evil silliness quota. I mean, yeah. Scientifically, it's a little silly. It's just a little silly. So, here, map. Altar. There is that place over there. There's a graveyard. Let's see. Okay, I have not been looking at these. February 10th, Dawn Altar. 2 things I know. First is Miranda's real goal. She wants to bring her dead daughter, who's stored in the Megamycete, back to life using Rose as a vessel. Oh, thank you. The second is the secret Mia was hiding from me, that I died in the Baker house 3 years ago. I'm just a walking corpse full of mold. And this body's almost spent. But don't worry, Rose. I swear I'll save you. Files. Okay, we've read all that. Cooking, blah, blah, blah. No, tips. Lobo can provide support fire. Yeah, meh, meh, meh. Okay. Alright. Stuff. This is all stuff that we learned that we didn't read. Because we already read it. So, okay. Alright. E. Now, where do we need to be? That's what I am confused by. I guess I'll just go back into town. Alright, that was... Okay, well, I guess the option is go where I can go through easily. Oh, there's stuff here for me. Yep. Okay, any more stuff? You know, maybe I should be looking around for stuff first. Yes, because there is more stuff. F. Okay. Maybe there's more. F. Walking around. Any more stuff? Okay. Nothing over here. Nothing over here. No boxes to... Okay. And here. Okay, horsey. That horse is awfully calm for a horse in a predicament like this. Horses are not exactly the most calm animals from my experience. Oh, here's some more stuff. Save. There we go. All right. Okay, I'll save there. Yes. Yes. Okay. All right. Well, here, let me do this again because there's obviously we can equip. All right. Good. And now we can equip. Reload. There we go. Okay. Anything else? We've got everything. All right. So, sniper rifle, is that fully equipped? Yes. All right. I think it's better to go and equipped. We will be equipped with the handgun. Okay, and let me make sure I have all my info here. I like to go in informed. I think it's always good to go in informed. This is last chance to sell. Oh, I'm supposed to have a chance to talk with the Duke. Wait a moment. Duke. Oh, there he is. He was just in the wrong direction.
Do you have sufficient weapons and items?
I would like some sufficient weapons and items. Okay, I will sell you my mace and my Heisenberg. Okay. Yes. Yes.
Oh, the assemblage of life and machine.
Why do I...
feel Lord Heisenberg's essence through it.
Why do it...
Choose wisely. Your life may depend on it.
Sure. Let's see. What do I do? Buy all the upgrades you can. Alright, sell your treasure, make any food. Buy all the upgrades you can for the rest of the game. Anything you don't sell or finish upgrading will carry over to your next file after completing the game. Okay, so let's sell this. I don't think I need it. Okay.
Your coin.
Your coin. Alright, back.
This may be our last meeting. Be sure you have all you need.
I don't have enough fish. Wait. I need 4. Yeah, I can't make that. I cannot make that. I cannot make that. Okay, so I should probably just sell all the food. Ba 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 ba. Come in here, dear boy. Have a cigar. You're gonna go far. Okay, that's all other stuff that I actually do need. Okay.
Bits and bobs? I see.
Yeah, bits and bobs indeed. Okay.
Delighted.
Upgrade. Yes.
This simple modification can be done in just a moment.
Yes. Yes. Oh, I can't do any more. Okay, should I just buy a bunch of weapons? A bunch of, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Thank you for your
Okay.
purchase.
What weapons do I... Alright.
Your journey nears its
No.
end. How about some reckless spending to finish it off?
Yeah, let's just buy everything. Wolfsbane. Red outside. No. Okay. Okay. All right. Come in, dear boy. Have a cigar. You're gonna go far.
Yes, I can see why you'd be interested in that.
I'm just gonna buy everything.
An interesting selection.
I already have 3. I'll do 2 more. Okay. Alright,
Amat Victoria Coram.
what? Okay, I can still do this. Wait. Yes.
Leave this to me.
Okay. Alright, I think I maxed out everything I could.
Because of all this commotion, I've lost an entire territory to transact in.
I'm sorry, dude. Not my fault. Garçon!
Please, be well.
For one of everything. S'il vous plaît. I have crystal skulls. Correct. I don't know that I need to... Tetris time. Tetris time. Let's delay a little bit with Tetris time. Because Tetris time is always fun. Okay. So. Okay. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do. Tetris time. Okay. Pipe bomb. Let's be organized about this. Okay. Alright. And then this guy over here. La 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 la. I do rather like Tetris. I'm very good at it. I mean, I'm not like win Tetris good at it. But I could get to level 15 and do pretty well. hi to you guys. Look at how organized I am. Look how fantastic that is. I'm impressed with me. Okay. I like how it's warning me right in the corner of the left-hand corner of the screen. It's like, get Rose back from Miranda. Get Rose back from Miranda. Is there anything we can craft? Just good enough for inventory. Yeah. Let's craft that. Okay. We got a bunch of random stuff. I really wonder what Louise's necklace is for. If it's even for anything. Okay. Alright. You know what? Here, let's do this.
Emporium has everything you need for your decisive
I have
battle.
plenty of lay left. Let's just fill up.
Sorry, but I do not give discounts.
Oh, no. We don't have anything more. Okay. Alright. Alright, we're done.
Duke's Emporium is thankful for your business to the last.
Toodles Duke. Let's see. Anything else? Ooh, squishy. Haha. Anything over here? Any last minute doodads for me? Nah. Alright. Ethan doesn't sound okay. I'm very good at Tetris. Is that a challenge? Though I don't think either of us will beat my sister. She's long since surpassed me. I can get to level 15 in Tetris pretty easily. Oh. What's this? Anything in here? Well, why even have that? Oh, I know where we are. Okay. Anything left in here? Pour moi? I think I got all the stuff that's in these rooms. They're also very dark. Okay. Is that the way we came in? I think it's the way we came in. Yeah, there's the Duke. Okay. Alright. I think it's crazy that that one, I guess he's like, was he like 15 years old? And he actually won Tetris. Oh.
Out of my way.
Really? And of course, there's nothing now. They carry nothing.
I gotta keep going.
Okay.
Ah, little Ava, my beautiful daughter. Come to me.
Okay, crazy woman.
Ava, is that you?
It's
Oh.
Rose.
How I've missed you. My power is leaving me.
Rose! Miranda!
Interesting. Your body certainly isn't normal.
Give Rose to me. Now!
You will see. Once I kill you properly, every...
Get her now! Let go!
Get me my baby!
I've spent a lifetime creating this moment. And you try to take it away from me. I will take what is due. My desires will be fulfilled! Rose is mine!
Panda! I am so...
Fulfilled your purpose, Mr. Winters. You disposed of my false children and awakened the glorious...
Alright, hang on. There are some days when I feel so bad about the fact that I don't have my chat box up on screen because this can only be settled by Maury. Just give me a second. Okay. Alright. So there's no weak points, I just have to fight her. And use all of my weapons, okay.
Megamice. Now, please do not worry for little Rose. I assure you I'll provide her with true peace. So now you can die peacefully. You understand the love of a parent.
Not letting you get away.
How can you deny me?
Why
Oh my god, what
realize
the heck?
Rose is my goddamn kid, not yours.
Alright, so just shoot the heck out of her, essentially.
The Megamice seed saved me from the pits of despair. It granted me this splendid power.
Yeah, right. All it's done is drive you nuts.
Oh, great Megamice, hear my prayer!
Okay. What?
Now, Mr. Winters, I think it's time you left things in my house.
Why is everything black and white now?
The hell I will.
Where is she?
Take back my daughter!
Oh, there she is. Wait. Where is she?
Die, 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 die.
Okay. Yes.
I understand your feelings, Mr. Winters. Truly. But this is... If I combine Rose with a Megamycete, my daughter will be made manifest at last! I've waited a century, all for this day. Why do you persist in this weakness?
Okay. Jesus Christ, this woman's crazy.
I've never seen a human live without his heart. Are you sure? Why do you eat me? Surely you have no need of Rose now, so close to death.
She's my goddamn daughter, you psycho!
Okay. I seem to be getting some shots in, but it's hard to tell. Okay. Let's go for shotgun.
Why?
Okay.
Why won't you die?
Well, why won't you die?
Such vitality. Disgusting.
Can I throw some pipe bombs at her?
The villagers, those foreigners, they could do nothing to assuage my years of loneliness.
Okay. Yes.
Ever think the problem might be you, Miranda? You're not capable of real love.
I will take back my daughter! Die,
Wait,
die,
wait, where is...
die, die, die. Wretch! This is how you end these villagers. To ensure I never see your face again.
Okay. Okay. I did something.
My daughter! My Eva!
All right. I got her. I think. Is this done? Baby! We finally got the baby!
Rose!
Baby. Hello, baby.
It's all right, Rose.
It's okay, baby.
It's all right.
It's okay, baby. You're okie badokie. And I am not okie badokie. Ethan Winters, you are the father. Oh. Your father may have been mold and fungus, but he
Ethan!
loved you, Rose.
Ethan! Come on, Ethan. Come on, Ethan, wake up.
Chris,
Ethan. He did it. It's finished.
I think we've finished each other.
Okay.
Ethan. We gotta move.
Take baby. Take baby and make everything explodey. Okay.
Keep moving, Ethan. There's a bomb in that thing that'll blow this whole village sky high. Hey, look at me. When I hit this trigger, we can't be anywhere near it. Ah, damn it. Mia's waiting for you. She's alive, you hear me? Alive.
Mia, I'm so sorry. I love you. Keep Rose safe.
Hey, hey. Hey. And you tell yourself. Now come on, it's not that much further.
Watch over her.
Oh, his
Teach her to be strong.
fingers are gone again.
God damn it.
Chris, just take the baby. He's gonna
Goodbye,
explodey
Rosemary.
everything.
Ethan.
gonna explode everything, I guess.
Rose?
I'd be worried about Mia if she said they've done experiments on her.
Go. Go, take us up now.
Wait! Where's Ethan?
He's dead, Jim.
Get moving. We have to get clear.
No! We can't go, not without my husband!
Mia, sit down and strap in.
Not before you tell me where Ethan is. I know he wouldn't abandon us. Tell me what's going on. Where? What was that?
I told you to sit down.
Where is he? Chris? What have you done?
He's gone. I tried. He stayed so we could all escape. I'm sorry.
Captain, you need to see this. BSAA didn't send soldiers. This is a bioweapon.
The hell were they thinking?
What?
Orders, Captain.
Pick up the rest of the squad. Plot a course for BSAA Europe HQ. Someone's gotta pay.
Baby. So I'm trying to think about what would they do for the next game. So would they make it in Europe somewhere where the BSAA is? But they also mentioned Africa being the origin of everything. So I really just love this so much that they opened and ended the story with the storybook. And Human Mother arranged for somebody to do the deck cleaning for me for a little while, so that's nice. But yeah, I think it's so interesting that how this is the frame for the game. You know, just having this whole storybook thing, I think it's so gorgeous. But yeah, that was a good game. Yeah, the absolute stones to kill off Ethan. I mean, I have some mixed feelings. Playing as Ethan is a little annoying. He says a lot of really obvious things. And he seems kind of dumb sometimes. Yeah, this sequence would have made an excellent game itself. Like, if they made a game that fully looked like this, Oh my god, I would play this game so long. I'd probably play it repeatedly.
Gifts we gave, but more you took, she snarled. So more in turn is due. In a blink, the girl was trapped inside a mirror. Her parents, though, had searched all day and at last arrived. With rampant rage, Father fought the witch, while Mother's loving touch shattered the dark enchantment. But the witch was strong, and Father yelled, "Save our daughter!" So Mother bore their child to safety as the forest was consumed. Even now, the burnt forest is a grim reminder of Father's sacrifice. To this day, any child who stares too long into the charred wasteland will be haunted by nightmares of getting lost while picking berries.
So there's a cutscene at the end somewhere. I'm gonna skip this because I think this song might be, I think the song might be a DMC, I think, potentially.
Do you think the little boy will be able to touch the moon?
Nobody can touch the moon. It's too far away.
Wait, what if he has a rocket ship?
Okay, then you can touch it, but it'd be very, very cold.
You were being silly. I don't think the moon.
Oh, I like her shoes. Yeah, I'm really curious what the next game is going to be like. Because I think this one was just different enough from the other...
Hey, Dad.
The one before. So, I don't know.
Sorry I missed last week. I have a lot of tests coming up. You know how it is.
She definitely looks like her mom.
Talk of the goddamn devil. Duty calls. I love you.
Yeah, I found her. Where else? Today of all days. We have a situation. You're needed, Evelyn.
Don't you ever call me that again.
Whoa, it's just a
I
joke.
don't blame her.
Rose.
I can show you things even Chris doesn't know I can do.
We have a clear shot.
Stand down. I can handle it.
Yeah.
You're just a kid.
Yeah, and you were being a jerk to a kid.
You need to keep it together, Rose.
You're a lot like him, you know?
I know.
Now, I know there's a DLC. Yeah, I just said that to myself, right. I know there's a DLC. I'm not planning on playing that anytime soon. I might play it at some point. But, yeah, right now I'm more... Who's that walking in the distance? Is that somebody walking on the road? Maybe not. Oh, if we get to play as Rose, and she's a total badass with mold powers in the next game, I think that would be sick. The father's story is now done. But yeah, the DLC you play as Rose. Difficulty casual. Yeah, I am... 18 hours, 48 minutes, and 23 seconds. I definitely took my time. Okay. I can do difficulty level Village of Shadows. Yeah, I'm not... Unlock content for the bonuses menu. The following has been added to the bonuses menu. Content shop. Concept art, figures, challenges. Complete challenges listed in the challenges menu in order to receive completion points. New movies added. They have a whole Village of Shadows full version. Oh, cool. They have a creating of the Village of Shadows. I may sit with this at some point and look at all the movies, because that looks interesting. You can now get the following weapon from the extra content shop. Challenge completed. You have completed the following challenges. Not liking this. Fort Lords. That sucked. Got no strings. Up yours. Iron Giant Dad. Okay. I got a lot of completions. Yeah, that's good. I'm proud of myself. When you load the completed data, some things will carry over. Yes. Save it. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Well, I did it in about 2 hours. I'm really quite pleased with that. And I feel like we have a lot of time. So I don't know. Maybe... Exit the game. Maybe we can do another game. I did it! Yay! Should I do a little more? I can do some more Final Fantasy. Because usually I stream for about 4 hours on Sundays. And it's only been 2 hours. I can do some more Final Fantasy. I can do some more Palia. I can finish Frostpunk if you want to join me and walk me through the rest of Frostpunk. I also downloaded Infinity Nikki last night. Or maybe I should just write down a few options in chat, and we'll see if anybody has a preference. So, choices are... Let's see. Can I... Here, let me make a... Do I? No. Here, let's see. What can I do? Let's do something chill. That was a pretty intense game. Let's do something chill. Let's do... You know what? Why don't we just do some PowerWash Simulator? We could just chill out and talk. I think that'll be good. No. Okay, there we go. I'm going to change the stream information. Okay. You can do some cleaning. Alright, PowerWash Simulator. Done. Alright, and then let's switch the game capture. Okay. Alright. Cool. Alright, what should we do next? Not familiar with Infinity Nikki. It just came out. A lot of people have been playing it. It's like Genshin, but it's about, you play as this girl named Nikki, and there's like a fashion thing to it, and it's kind of going on little adventures. It's a mobile game. But I think it's pretty similar to like the like Genshin or Honkai Star Rail. But I kind of don't want to start a new game when I have so many kind of ongoing games going on, so I'm kind of avoiding it. Let's clean the playground. for Baby Rose. We'll clean the playground for Baby Rose. Alright, Park Warden, Muckingham Recreation Ground. Dirt Finder. I've got a frankly ridiculous situation on my hands. You see, some of the local children have been coming down with a curious and unsightly form of dermatitis. Dermatitis! And a few fretful folk have been putting it down to the condition of the recreational facilities. It's all nonsense, of course, but if we could just humor them and give the whole thing a thorough hose down, I would be most grateful. Okay. All right, and there is an ad coming up soon. All right. So we've got this messy, messy place. So let's clean the garbage can. Why not? Put it in the bin. Do, 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 do. Da, da, da. Okay, let's get the other side. Yeah, so, yeah, human mother's really nice. She looks out for me sometimes. I really do appreciate. Actually, I don't need to do that, so why am I doing that? Okay. I really do appreciate sometimes. She understands how hard I work to do all the stuff around the house. But, oh my gosh, this is disgusting. Alright. I was like, why is it turning red? I'm like, oh, it's just that dirty that it was red originally and you couldn't even see the color. But yeah, I think she understands that because, you know, there's only so much I can do. Because I'm just me, you know. And I may be a pretty strong dragon, but, you know, it does get tiring when, you know, I have to do all the snow shoveling by myself. So, and I don't want her to, you know, I want to make sure we have clear paths to get out of the house so she doesn't slip and fall. And I think she knows that's why I work so hard, to keep the snow all shoveled up. But, you know, I mean, I get tired too. Okay. I think... there we go. I feel like I should have a story to tell. I'm trying to think of stories I can share that are interesting. Do I have an interesting story? I was telling Panda earlier, because Panda and we talk a lot about Human Nephew. So when he was really little, Human Mother's wonderful. She is a sweetheart. She is a very kind and lovely person. But yeah, so I was telling Panda earlier, I showed him, I sent him a picture of some, I have these, stickers that, I'd stuck back to back. They were balloon shaped stickers. And when Human Nephew was really little, I used to babysit him a lot. And one day, Human Mother gave me some stickers. Oh, there's an ad break. I will wait for the story. Hang on. Let me... Here, I'm going to take advantage of the pause because I want to go outside and check to see if the landlord is here. I will be right back. And I need some more water. Okay. There we go. I'll be right back. Ow. All right, I'm back. So it looks like the landlord did come. Oh wait, I have to get my water. Hang on. Okay. So it looks like my landlord did stop by, and they, he and his son shoveled the deck. So I'm really relieved. That'll make things a little easier, because when I stood up just now, my thighs were so sore. Okay, that's not coming off easily. Okay, there we go. All right, so back to the story. So, good landlord. Yeah, no, we are really lucky. The landlord for the library cave, they're just super nice people. They are complete sweethearts. We love them. They love us. It's perfect. You know, they're always really nice and really fair with us. And, you know, we follow their rules. You know, if we want to do something that's against the lease, we ask. And if they say no, we don't do it. You know, I think it's really kind of one of those things where it's just that simple. You know, I think there's great ways to get along with your landlord. And part of that is if they have reasonable requests, you listen and you respect them. If you have reasonable requests, they listen and respect them. It just works, you know? But yeah, no, we love them a lot. They're wonderful people. But yeah. Anyway. So I was telling my story about Human Nephew when he was little. So I used to babysit Human Nephew a lot when he was little. We just, you know, he's my little buddy way back then. And my human sister-in-law at the time, she was working on her dissertation, so you know, I was helping them out a lot so that she could get her work done, and human older brother could get his work done. So we were really close, me and Human Nephew, when he was little. And one day, Human Mother gave me some balloon-shaped stickers to bring with me when I babysat for Human Nephew. And when I took them out, he got really excited. And he was about 2 years old at that point. And he decided that what he wanted to do with the stickers was to put them around my neck like a necklace. And after I left, I had a whole bunch of stickers around my neck. And so I took them off, and because they were all the same kind of sticker, they were all balloon-shaped stickers, I put them back to back so that they wouldn't stick to anything else, and I kept them in my wallet for a long time. And Human Nephew is now 19 years old, and I still have one of the stickers left, or one of the sets of stickers left. So I've kept those for years, and I always look at the ones I have left, and I always feel kind of sentimental about it, because he was just so cute when he was little. And he is like over half a foot taller than me now, I think. It's so interesting how so many kids I knew when they were little are now like they're taller than me. Or they're getting married. I'm like, what? How are you getting married? You're too little for that. You're just a child. No, they're not children anymore. Oh, hi LT. How you doing? You did miss the end of Resident Evil Village. Where is the spot I'm trying to find? Okay, hang on. That was right. Okay. Can I go this way? Ah. It is right there. Right? Okay, there we go. Yeah. I hope you're doing well, LT. It's been a while. But yeah, I feel so relaxed lately. I think I just feel more like my home is mine again. And, you know, it's nice being back in the library, part of the library cave again, because it's a nice space to have so that I'm not in my bedroom using it for work. I think it's really good to have a separate place to work from where you sleep. I think I actually, well, I don't know. It was a little hard for me to sleep last night because I'm trying to readjust now to my bedroom being back the way it was before. You've been good? Good. Good. I remember last time you said that you were no longer punished, which is fantastic. Mini model, yeah, my Padoru model. I'm going to be using that all month pretty much. Yeah, I thought it was fun. So I was like, yeah, I'll just do this. I can be festive. I can wear ugly Christmas sweaters unironically and enjoy the holidays. I don't usually decorate very much, but I love it when other people decorate. I really appreciate all the energy people put into decorating their houses. Especially when they do really pretty light displays. Like, I'm not so sure about, like, the blow-up Santas and everything, but I do really like lights a lot. I love looking at all the ways people decorate their houses with lights. I find it incredibly charming. Alright, so let's see. Should we start with the dinosaur? Let's start with the dinosaur. A purple dinosaur. That is actually kind of neat looking there. Alright, let's just do a basic go over, then we'll get the details. Da, da, da. I don't know how dermatitis would come from a dirty playground, but this is unusual. I have never seen a playground this dirty. Like, I don't think that's normal. I think something happened here. Like somebody exploded a dirt bomb all over the place or something. Because this is not normal. But this dinosaur looks actually really cool once you clean it up. Yeah. Dinosaur. Okay. Nuclear dirt bomb. Exactly. Exactly. That makes sense. Or maybe like there was a really muddy day and some mischievous teenagers were like, let's have a dirt fight. And then they had a dirt fight. They made dirt water balloons and went to town. That's the story I'm sticking with. Looks like years of total neglect. Like a post-apocalyptic wasteland. You know, that's a good way to look at it too, because, you know, when kids are playing on this stuff, I mean, it gets dirty, but they're also going over it wearing their little outfits and stuff, and the dirt gets picked up on their clothes. So why would it be this dirty unless it was neglected? I've seen a lot of playgrounds in my time. I've seen dilapidated, but never this. Do you ever see, like, I know there are, like, people who are really into doing the whole urban explorer thing. Do you ever see, like, those photos online where they'll have photos of, like, abandoned amusement parks? Or, Like, they're so overgrown, it's hard to believe that they were new at any one point in time. I think those are really interesting to look at. It's like a weird time capsule, but it's also kind of like, it looks like some kind of weird post-apocalyptic future. It's so interesting. Yeah, I used to work as a nanny. I've seen a lot of playgrounds in my time. I've never seen one this gross. Now, you think there was nuclear warfare? Maybe. And the only survivors were the dragon people, I guess. Oh, it's called the Stego Slide. Okay. We're on the Stego Slide. Whee! Yeah, this is something alright. I'm not sure that the people who made this game have been in a playground for quite some time, looking at the state of this place. So yeah, Christmas is an interesting holiday to me. I don't have like a huge religious connection with Christmas. I respect. I try to well, at least I try to respect other people's religions and their celebrations. So like, I try not to, you know, invade on their celebrations unless I'm invited. I don't know if invade is the right word, but I always try to, you know, be really respectful. Just because to me, like even though the human dragon family does celebrate Christmas, it's not one that we're very connected with. So, you know, we do it because other people in our family are more into it. And, you know, I usually get gifts for the kids because I know for them, you know, that's the exciting part of Christmas. But mostly I try to treat it the way I treat Thanksgiving, where it's just time to hang out with family and talk with them and eat a nice meal with them. So, I mean, I guess I'm at the point. Dragons can't survive a nuke. Yeah, probably. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe we all just mutated. But yeah, I guess I'm at a point in my life where it's like I don't really need a lot of stuff. And the stuff I need or want, I can usually get from myself. But I like spending time with family. I think that's really, for me, what's good about the holidays. And being able to, you know, just celebrate being around people I love and giving them hugs and stuff. And, you know, I like to spoil human mother. That's kind of fun. I respect religious people as long as they don't try to force their beliefs on me. Absolutely. 100% agreed. I'm not a fan of people who use their religion to hate on other people. You know, I'm more of, you know, if people have a faith and that means something to them, I will respect it. That's pretty much how I work. Yeah. Panda, I have what I want. This is the laziest Christmas I think I've ever had. Yeah. I have what I want to. I definitely have what I want to. Peace and quiet in my home. Lovely, wonderful people in my life who I care about. And it's like, I have so many awesome new friends, and, you know, I just feel good. And I feel better than I have for a while. You know, it's kind of nice. And then, you know, being able to stream and getting to know people is really cool. Taking a nap. Got my tires as I did. Yeah. Getting decent tires on your car. This is an adulting lesson to everybody. You want good tires. If there's one thing you want for your car, it's good tires. And you should keep your eyes on them. You know, they can be good at the beginning, but then if you're not taking good care of them, or not keeping an eye on them, you know, not keeping the air pressure on your tires up properly, you know, good tire maintenance, you're going to have some problems. I'm trying to remember, how often do they say to change the tires on your car? Every like 4 years or something? You want to make sure that the treads don't go too shallow. We get a lot of Jehovah's Witness type people here in town, marching around shouting at people and telling people they're going to hell. Never goes well for them. You know, I think... You know, I think the thing that a lot of people don't realize when they're trying to evangelize is that most people are not going to be drawn to your religion if you tell them that they're awful. You know, I think more people would be interested in a religion if you say, hey, look, you know, this is our faith. We believe in these things. We like things to be positive. We like to support each other. We have a really good community that's really healthy and strong, and we think that would be great if you were part of it. That would draw people a lot more than just being like, you're all evil and bad and going to awful places and you're horrible people. Like, why? I wouldn't find that attractive. You know, that would make me think, well, I don't want to be around these people. They're crazy. You know, why are they so angry? Why are they so miserable? Like, you know, I don't know. I think that's really where people get it wrong. I actually have a book, a very interesting book, with quotes from Buddha and Jesus, where they said pretty much the same thing, and it's very interesting. I think the thing with a lot of religion is that most religions actually are a lot more similar to each other than people want to believe. So, yeah, it's very interesting. I think it's really people that make or break a religious community. These look like bananas. Okay, I think that's shadows. That's making it hard to tell what's... Okay. I'm gonna, let's see. Switch to a more concentrated nozzle. There we go. Okay. Alright. Ooh, it's gross down there. Gross, gross, gross. Yeah, I like this shade of purple too. It's really pretty. Yeah. And, LT, your car can fly. Damn, I want a flying car. That would make getting to work so much faster. I wouldn't have to, you know, use the streets. I can just fly over everything. It'd take like, you know, a minute instead of 5 minutes. Yeah, this is cool. You know, I would play more in this playground if it was clean like this all the time. If I was a kid. I'd be like, ooh, yay, this is pretty and bright and colorful and friendly. Okay. You're scared of planes? You know, it's interesting you bring that up because human younger brother, he was afraid of flying. It really scared him a lot. So, as is normal in the human/dragon family, a lot of us just challenge ourselves. We're people who challenge ourselves. If we have fears, we will challenge ourselves. So, human younger brother, because he was scared of flying in planes, he learned how to fly planes. And now he loves it. Which I really commend him for. You know, it's not easy to confront your fears. You know? But he did it. And now he can fly planes. Like, cool. And every time I'd get into a plane with him, as you know, I mean, I can do short-term flights with my wings, but, you know, if I want to travel to another country, flapping my wings for 12 hours isn't exactly the most comfortable thing in the world. But anytime I've been on a plane with him, he'll say, "Oh yeah, that's this is that. This is a good plane. I feel very confident in this plane." Oh, that was way back. Yeah. I wish this would let me just, like, entirely go under the dinosaur. But yeah, it's funny. I don't have a lot of things that I fear. I went bungee jumping in New Zealand, and I'm not afraid of heights. I think I've said that before. Heights do not scare me. I actually really like them. But, you know, I'm not going to do something stupid, like jump off a cliff without proper equipment and safety, you know? Unless, you know, not using my wings, for example, to fly, you know, and keep myself safe. But, you know, I think, you know, I'm not really scared of a lot of stuff. And usually the things I'm scared of are things that I have experienced that have scared me before. So, you know, I have a lot of people in my life who I've lost. And so sometimes it's a little scary to let new people in. And, you know, sometimes, like, I'll be a little cautious and I'll be very careful. And I'll want to wait until I get to know people first before I let them get close. And so it is scary for me sometimes because I've had a lot of people who I've loved, you know, no longer be around in my life. But, you know, when I let people get close, when I care about them, it may not seem like as much of a big deal as it is, but it's actually a huge deal. I'm nice to everybody. Like, I try to be. I think that's really important. You know, we should all be kind to each other, at least to a certain extent. You know, we don't have to be nice to people who are mean to us. You know, at some point there has to be a line that's drawn. But, you know, generally, I try to be nice to people. But when I let people in, when I'm like, you're my friend, you're my family, you know, I care about you, it's a big deal for me. So, you know, I think you succeed in being nice to everyone. I try. I have my moments, though. And usually I'm not mean to people unless I feel like they've wronged me or somebody I care about. You know something I don't get about how dirty this place is? There's no... Look. There's no mud pits. There's no sandbox. Where'd all this dirt come from? I mean, maybe you're right. Maybe some kind of weird nuclear dirt bomb that happened. I don't know. Okay. Alright. This is really cool looking. I would Yeah, I would definitely, if I were a kid and this was my local playground, I would be all over this Stegosaurus. I'd be like, this guy is cool. I'm nice to people until given a reason not to be. Exactly. I mean, you can't be a pushover. And you shouldn't, it's not good to be a people pleaser. I've had times in my life when I've been too much of a people pleaser. And, you know, I ended up doing more harm to myself than anyone else. Because the reality is you're never going to please everybody all the time. You know, there's always going to be people who, you know, you're never going to please. And you just have to get used to the fact that some people, they're just going to be awful, you know, and they're not the right people for you to be around. So, you know, it's better to just not be around them. I was going to say, is there some kind of dirt-based cryptid hanging around this town? You know, you could be right. You could be right. I would not be surprised. Because this is ridiculous. Alright, is there any more? Okay, anything else in the blue circle? Here, let's see. Over there. That's where it is. Alright, now let's get the yellow circle. Let's get the yellow circle. Back in my old neighborhood, a C-130 Hercules crashed. That's the reason. Oh, yeah, that. I think if I lived somewhere where a plane crashed in the neighborhood, I would be a little cautious too. Here, let's do the wider nozzle. No, let's do the narrower one. Let's do this one. Yeah, I always wonder about that, like in places where planes have crashed and fallen in like the middle of the country on a town or something. Like that sounds like a pretty scary thing. I think I would be really disturbed. Yeah. Okay, so cryptids. Speaking of cryptids, does anybody have any favorite cryptids? Because I find them fascinating. Like, one of the ones that I like a lot, and they're so silly, like they just seem harmless, is the Fresno crawler. Pretty much what they just look like is a pair of legs and pajama pants and they walk around. Like they have no torso or head, they just walk around. They're just legs that walk. I'm like, that is just so weird. Like, and I've seen video footage captured of Fresno crawlers, and I'm like, okay, this has to be, somebody has to have faked this, because this is pretty unbelievable. Like, you know, I don't know. But I think it's really funny for a cryptid. Nowadays, military planes have backup systems. Yeah, I think that's smart. I mean, just because it's a military plane doesn't mean that it can't have safety features. I was actually, gosh, I was watching a TED Talk once about, designing things to the edges rather than designing things to an average. And one of the things the guy brought up was military planes. And that for the Air Force, one of the problems they came up against is that they designed planes for people who fit within a pretty narrow height range. And because of that, they could only take pilots who were a certain height. Because there was just, they needed people to be a certain height in order to fly their planes because of how they were designed. And it was becoming a problem because it limited who they could, choose to be pilots. Even if somebody was very good at piloting, they couldn't be a pilot in the Air Force because they were too tall or too short. So they started thinking, maybe we need to stop designing things to the average. So they figured, okay, the average height of a man is like 5'10", maybe, I think, somewhere around there. So they were designing things to fit guys who were 5'10", but they weren't designing it for, female fighter pilots who might be 5'4". And so things were difficult for them to reach, or they weren't designing them for people who were like over 6 feet tall, who just, were cramped when they would be in those airplanes. So they had to start thinking about how do we make it so more people can use these, and make it more, instead of thinking one size fits most, which they might not necessarily fit, they're thinking one size fits all. And it's kind of interesting to think about how, a lot of times things really aren't designed for everybody. They aren't really made for everybody in mind. They're really, like I went to a small, like a little carnival that was in the local park. It was just a little traveling carnival. It wasn't that big. They had a merry-go-round, but you could only be under 5 feet tall to go on the merry-go-round, which is not common usually at, amusement parks and carnivals and stuff. You'd have to be over a certain height to go on a ride. But in this one, you had to be under 5 feet tall to go on the merry-go-round. So I couldn't go on the merry-go-round. I was bummed because I'm 5'6". So I was kind of like, I was a little upset. I'm like, but it's a merry-go-round. I want to go on the merry-go-round. I don't want to go on the crazy rides. I don't need crazy rides. I want the merry-go-round. They're fun. They're musical and cute, and you ride on a horse. So, it's interesting to think about, when you design things. How do you design them? So I think I might have mentioned once before, Human Father was in the Navy. And speaking of the weather outside right now and all the snow we have, he was stationed in Antarctica. And I think it's just fascinating that he was there. He was at McMurdo Air Force Base. I think that's what it's called. But he's working in the Navy for, he was doing floor edge. Okay. The floor edge needs to be done for sure. He was working as a mechanic on all the different vehicles that they had. Not on the planes. I don't think he was working on the planes. I've never been on a theme park ride. I've been on a few. They're not necessarily my thing. I used to, when I lived out in California, there's an amusement park called Great America. I don't know if it's still around. But Yeah, they had a lot of rides there. I mostly, when I go to amusement parks, I like to go on the water rides. I don't really like the, I'm not really into the fast rides. The ones that go upside down and stuff. I'd rather just, you know, go on the easy rides. Or, you know, the rides that get you wet because it's usually hot as hell when you go to amusement parks. I know, that's my experience. I've never been to an amusement park when it was cold. Okay. La 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 la. But yeah, I always liked the water rides better because they'd get you cool on hot amusement park days. I think that's the coolest thing that your dad worked in Antarctica. Yeah, yeah. Like, how many people go to Antarctica? Like, seriously. Like, how weird is that? Like, so few people actually get to go there. It's such a wild thing, you know? Yeah, the only time I got on because my brothers and their girlfriends forced me. Yeah, like, I don't know. I think with rides and stuff, I'd rather, you know, people should do what they feel uncomfortable with. I remember once I went on this, like, it was like a Ferris wheel, but the things that you're in spin as you go. And I went on it with my cousin, with human cousin, because she wanted to. And it was awful. It was terrible. And the guy who was running, you know, we were kind of yelling, please stop. Like, please let us out. And I think he was letting it run longer than he was supposed to because he was getting off on the fact that we were like scared. I'm like, come on, dude. You know, be mean to a couple of kids. That's so mean. But yeah, so when I went bungee jumping, one of the reasons I went bungee jumping at the place where I did is because they actually had a lot of safety precautions that they took care of. No. No. Okay. So yeah, the reason why I did it at the place I did it was because they had a lot of safety built in, and I felt better about doing something like that rather than doing something dumb like you know, just getting a bungee cord and jumping off a bridge because I feel like it. Like, you know, you might have the wrong size bungee cord. And maybe the water underneath the bridge, maybe it's pretty shallow. Like, I think it's good to have interesting and, you know, unusual experiences, but, you know, you can use some caution too. Like, you don't have to put yourself at risk to have an experience, you know. Spinning things I can't do. Yeah. I get motion sickness sometimes, so I don't like things that spin too much. But yeah, so my bungee jumping experience, I went to, it's called the Nevis Jump in New Zealand, and it's in Queenstown. And what you do is they take you out on a gondola, and you jump from the gondola over like a canyon. And, you know, they're smart there. They weigh you so that they know which kind of bungee cord to use. And, you know, no matter what, like, even if you get right to the edge and you're ready to jump and then you feel like, oh no, I can't do it, they won't force you. And I think that's really smart. You know, I don't think people should be forced to do anything that makes them feel uncomfortable. But I'm like that with like hugs. Like if somebody doesn't want to be hugged, I'm not gonna hug them. Why would I do that to somebody if I care about them? I'm not gonna do something that makes them feel uncomfortable. That just makes no sense to me. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's kind of interesting the way how people are about, you know, trying to make other people do things. Like, if you don't want to do it, don't do it. And you shouldn't feel afraid to say that you don't want to do something. A lot of people are touch averse these days. I know it took me a while to get over that. Yeah. I mean, I'm really fortunate because, so, human mother did not grow up in a family where hugs were common. They weren't always a good thing. And, but human father grew up in a family with lots of hugging. And I'm so grateful for that because now we're a family that hugs, and I really love hugs. And I don't like it when people hug me and it's like, I didn't ask for that. You know, I'd rather people ask me permission first. And it's not because I don't like hugs, but I just want to know that they respect my body. You know? But, you know, some people, if they're people that I love a lot and I know they respect me, I'll just, yeah, hug, sure. I'll take a hug anytime. But big ice dragon hugs. Right. Ice dragon hugs are good in the summer. They keep you cool. But yeah, like, I get it. Like, if some people don't want to be hugged, like, you know, I've spent a lot of time around kids, and, you know, I'll be like, hey, can I have a hug? And if they say no, I'll be like, you know, that's okay. Can we do a high five instead? Or a handshake? And even still, if they're uncomfortable with that, I'll be like, you know, that's okay. I'll respect that. That's your body. And you know what? Whenever I do that, almost all the time, kids will, you know, they'll give me a hug or a high five or a handshake later. Or even just a wave. Because they know that I respected their bodies. Like, you know, I don't know. I guess this time of year, a lot of people feel like they're obligated to give people hugs because they're at, like, holiday parties and they're seeing family members who they haven't seen for a while. And it's like, no, don't force yourself to do something that makes you uncomfortable. And if people are going to try to force you to do something that makes you uncomfortable, they're not people you want to be around. I don't know, that's just my rule of thumb. But yeah. I love hugs. I am Olaf. I love warm hugs. I think there's a holiday party on Tuesday to celebrate the end of the semester. Gotta be careful because there will be alcohol. Yeah. I don't know, like a lot of times, I think that's hard. Yeah, I'm not a drinker. I rarely ever drink alcohol. It's just not, I'm not interested in it. I don't like how it tastes. And so it is frustrating sometimes. I feel like people are like, oh, you should have a drink. And I'm like, I don't want one. Wait, have y'all seen the meme of a man holding a milkshake and scream for help? No. That doesn't sound familiar. But yeah. Usually what I try to do is find other people at those parties who aren't drinking. I'll be like, I'm just going to hang out with these people. Because I don't want to be around people who are like you can have fun without drinking. It's fine. I have fun all the time without drinking. I'm okay. It's so funny. LT, do you... Oh, you know what? You can put that in, if you find that meme, you could put that in the Discord. I want to see it. Yeah. I would have said no, but I just got hired. I don't want to be a cold fish. Yeah, I think that's the thing, too. Like, sometimes things, it feels like an obligation. Like, you have to be there. You have it saved. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah. Yeah. Usually when I'm at parties anyway, what I like to do is just hang out with a few people and talk with them. I don't feel the need to be, like, in the middle of everything. So sometimes when I, like, you know, just find one or two people to talk with and just chill out with them, you know, it's okay. Or, like, sometimes, you know, I don't drink a lot of soda, but I will break my soda rule for a party. So I can look like I'm drinking something that might be alcoholic to get people off my back. Or even just get sparkling water. You know, as long as you're holding a cup and it has some kind of liquid in it, people probably aren't going to bug you. Got to play the political game, and it would go against my reputation I've built up. Yeah. But yeah, I find, you know, sometimes, you know, just having a glass of something in your hand, doesn't matter if it's alcoholic or not. As long as you have a glass of something in your hand and it has something in it, you're probably going to be okay. People probably aren't going to bother you as much. All right, Harper Shaw, did you hear that the mayor's cat Ulysses is missing? The whole town's on the lookout for him in time for the festival. We won't have spring till he's put his hat on. Till he's put that hat on. Wait, is it the cat's fault? Did the cat make this place a mess? Nope, wrong one. There we go. I blame the cat. Okay. The clip or the video one? Of the guy with the milkshake? I don't know. Whatever you think shows it funniest, I guess. But yeah. Usually what I'll do is I'll have some kind of drink in my hand. I'll only take a few sips in it so it still looks like it's full. And then, you know, people will leave you alone usually. I think, oh, you got a drink. I was also taught once, when I was in grad school, I was taught that if people ask you what you do professionally as a therapist, because a lot of times if you tell people that you've worked as a therapist, they'll start telling you their problems at a party, and that's not something you want to deal with at a party. Like, you know, you're on your time off. You don't want to solve people's problems and, you know, give them therapy when you're just trying to chill out. So, you tell them that you're a consultant. Oh, put it in the clip channel. I think that'll work just fine. Okay. But yeah, like I hate it. Like I don't have any obvious addiction issues. But you know, it's like I don't want to feel obligated to do something that I just don't want to do. You know, I think it's fair to want to just go to a party and enjoy it without having a drink, you know? See, for me, part of the reason why I'm not a big drinker is not just because I don't like the taste of alcohol, but also because I like to remember the fun I have. And I do not want to be somebody who's drinking so much that I can't enjoy the fun that I've had and can't think back on the fond memories of, oh, that was a great time. I'm so happy I was there and, you know, things were fun. But I don't know. Maybe not everybody thinks the way I do. But yeah, I just like to remember when I had fun. So I have stories to tell later. Plus, yeah, hangovers seem really awful. I've never had one. I don't ever want to have one. They sound pretty unpleasant. I don't like getting sick that way. Like, I don't like vomiting, so... You know what? Why not just avoid it altogether if I have a choice? Being social and not drinking was very tough for a while. I think we don't really know how much we use alcohol as a literal and figurative social lubricant until we stop drinking or can't drink anymore. Yeah, I think that's a really good point. Here, I want to go see that. Hang on. Okay. Let's see. Alright, so I said put it in clips.
Gee, you already know I'm obsessed with it. I can't get enough. Back with another milk. Help!
What?
Help me!
Oh, that's silly. That's really funny. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just like, can I just have a cup of water? That was funny. Help! Help! It was like out of nowhere. But yeah, I want my water, or some sparkling water, or maybe a soda or something. You know, I'll take a Shirley Temple if I'm feeling extra festive. You know, I think that's cool. But sometimes it helps when you have people with you who also don't drink, because then, like, you know, they're not going to pressure you. See, Panda, you need me to go with you. I'll be like, dude, let's just chill out over here and talk, and drink our, you know, drink our LaCroix. And just chill out for a while. I actually read recently that alcohol use has gone down in a lot of younger people these days. People are not interested in getting drunk as much, which I think is really interesting. Like, I heard in Japan, they're actually having a hard time because there aren't enough young people who are interested in getting drunk. Yeah, don't leave your drink alone. That is rule number 1. I have one of those hair scrunchies that has the thing that you put on top of your drink. Yes, we go out to a restaurant, have our conversations. It'll be a great time. Yeah. See, that's the most important thing. You just want the right company. I think that's the most important thing. But yeah, I have one of those hair scrunchies that has a built-in thing that you can put on top of your drink to cover your drink so people can't roofie it as easily. I remember that was a big issue with, was it TwitchCon? A bunch of people got roofied and at a particular party. And, you know, here's the thing. If you have to make somebody do something that you want them to do by doing something that extreme, then you have to re-examine your own motivations. You know? Yeah. You know what? I will absolutely allow that one because, yeah. Yeah. I agree. There's something wrong when a person feels like they're owed something. Like, I don't know. To me, the most attractive thing in the world is somebody who wants to be with me. Like, if somebody doesn't want to be with me, why would I bother? It makes no sense to me. But if somebody wants to be with me, that's flattering. You know, that's like exciting. Like, wait, I like this person and they like me back and they want to, like, you know, have, you know, fun adult times with me. Then that is freaking awesome. Like, yeah. But I don't want to, I don't know. I'm not sure. I just can't relate to people who do stuff like that. It makes no sense to me. People who think they're owed something or that it's okay to take advantage of people. You know, and you don't know. I mean, somebody could have a really bad reaction because they're on some kind of medication or they have some kind of health problem. Like, you're actually literally putting somebody's life in danger by putting something in, like, by putting a drug in somebody else's drink. In more ways than one. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I guess to me, it's just, you know, I want to be around people who, you know, care about me and care about my well-being. And I always care about other people. Like, you know, I when I got my scrunchie with the drink cover, I got one for a friend of mine. And I was like, look, just, you know, it's good to go prepared. You don't know what other people will do. Ad break. Ad break. Okay, be right back. Okay. Crunchy time. All right, ad break over. So, you know, it's interesting. Sometimes I think about, you know, I was a nerdy little dragon when I was a child. You know, I liked my books. I liked to do my own thing. And sometimes I felt like, you know, I wished I fit in a little bit better. But, you know, I think about a lot of those, you know, kids that I was around who were more popular. And they don't necessarily have better lives than I do. And it's quite possible that I might be happier than them because I just decided to embrace being myself. And there's nothing wrong with, you know, enjoying the things you like. Like, I think one of the things that's so cool these days is that people can just stream like this about playing games they like, talking about stuff that they like. And you end up finding a lot of people enjoy and think the same way you do. Like, you don't have to try to fit in. I'm working on a gift for someone. I can't say the name, but I can give you the letter. Starts with A. At some point, so I was talking with a friend of mine who's in the Discord, Ultraviolet. At some point, like my birthday. So yesterday was my half birthday. And I was talking a couple weeks ago with Ultraviolet, because Ultraviolet does really good art. And what I would like to do, hopefully, if I can pull the money together, is for my birthday have Ultraviolet do some art to make like a wallpaper that you guys can have. I think that would be really cool. I like to give people gifts on my birthday, not just get them. Because to me, a birthday is about celebrating everybody, you know? Yeah, so I'm hoping I'll be able to pull the money together for that. And I have plenty of time. I mean, that's 6 months from now. And I really want to pay Ultraviolet for art because, you know, I as lovely as it is when people give free art, I also think artists deserve to be paid for their hard work, especially when they do really good art. So I'm trying to think of games for the rest of the month. What I might do, so it is horror Sundays that I do. What I might do is, instead of doing like typical horror games, I might do like backroom style games, because I really like, there's a lot of really good backrooms type games like pools. And there's one that came out recently that that I bought. I can't remember what it's called. But I might do that next week. Because while still technically horror, I actually find backrooms games really calming. So we can do that next weekend. And I was speaking with Ocha the other day. We're going to do a collab this week. On Wednesday, I think. Give me a Chaos Insurgency Snow Soldier. Yeah. So, yeah, there's a lot of games that came out recently, like I mentioned earlier, Infinity Nikki. I know I have a friend who's been playing that a lot. It's definitely a very kind of cute, girly game adventure thing. I'm not sure if I want to play that when I have both Palia and Final Fantasy XIV going right now. Because I don't really want to start a new, like, ongoing open world kind of game. Unless I'm gonna finish it. But a lot of those are, like, indefinite. Like, you don't just finish those games, so... They're, like, ongoing. They're serialized. It's like the difference between, you know, watching a one-season anime that has a beginning, middle, and end, and watching One Piece, or Fairy Tail, or Bleach. And I can appreciate the popularity of games or animes like those. But, like, I don't want to only watch one anime. Like, I'd want to watch other ones. You know? And I have such, like, random favorites when it comes to anime, too. Like, I like all genres of anime. So I like slice of life stuff, like Barakamon, or My Roommate is a Cat. I actually really love My Roommate is a Cat. Just because it appeals to the writer in me. And the person who, the me that loves cats in it too. Then I like the old school stuff, like Robotech. I've never watched the original that Robotech was based on. So Robotech is actually, Harmony Gold bought the rights to 3 different animes and Frankenstein them together into one story, which I think is kind of wild. But they managed to do it and do it well. And they wrote an incredible story. I don't know if Robotech is still available to watch on Netflix, but I don't think it is, but I have watched it on Netflix before. But yeah, so so that's more like action, mecha anime, like war anime. You like war, yeah. I'm trying to think of good animes I like that are more action oriented. I'm trying to think of a good one. Yes, Macross, Southern Cross, and Genesis Climber Must Beta. Yeah. I actually, out of the those three, I kind of like the Southern Cross, or the Master's Saga, as they called it, in Robotech. I think that one was my favorite. I think it had a lot of really good characters that I liked. Although one of my most favorite Robotech characters is Yellow Dancer, or Lancer, from the Invid Saga, which is the Genesis Climber Must Beta. There is one anime they turned the F-22 into a mock fighter. Oh, you know what I've watched some of? Is it Azure Lane? It's the one where, like, all the characters are actually different kinds of military ships, and the storyline actually reflects World War II. Like, it's based on an actual World War. I think it was World War II. I haven't finished watching that, but I've watched some of it, and it's interesting that that's the concept behind it, that the characters are based on their warships. But it's funny because I'm also really picky about what kind of movies I watch. Don't touch the boats. Yeah. Like with anything, whether it's anime or live action, I'm very particular about what eras of war in movies I'll watch, because certain wars, like I feel like World War II, I will watch a good World War II movie any day. I feel like that is one, probably, even though it's horrible, it's one of the most justified wars, I think, that have ever happened. But was also incredibly tragic. And, you know, I think it was an interesting time in history. Never touch a USA warship. I have, I need to remember what the name of the ship it was that I visited. It was turned into a museum. It was in Alameda in California. I forget the name of that ship, but I did get to see it. It was like, I think it was a submarine. But yeah, that was pretty interesting. There are actually a lot of cool places like that to visit in the San Francisco area. Like going to Alcatraz. Alcatraz is very interesting to visit. Okay, so, oh, that one needs more work. Let's see. Alright, give me a sec. I am going to I had a little bit of a headache this morning, and my eyes are feeling a little sore. So I'm going to put on my computer glasses. I don't know what that's going to do to the Pataroo model. The USS Barb SS-220. No, here, hang on. Let me look this up real quick. Okay. Alameda. Oh, it's the USS Hornet in Alameda. The USS Hornet is the ship that I got to visit, I believe. That was pretty cool to see. Yeah, I like studying history. I like learning from history. I think we learn a lot about just our own humanity when we study history, and how we've changed and how we've stayed the same. Okay. Oh, there's some more. Okay. I think we need to go underneath here. Yep, we do. Okay. Almost there. Okay, so let's see. Anything more on here? No, no, no. I just want to make sure. Okay. I think we got it all. Yeah, you visited a battleship? That's cool. Which ship was it? Imagine, you know, when those guys are out on battleships, like, they're out there for a while. And, you know, I think about people who've traveled over oceans in boats and stuff. And I can't imagine them not getting antsy. I think I'm definitely a dragon who likes to spread her wings and fly as much as I can. Nice. Okay. Let's take care of this next circle. I think there's a mental fitness test you have to take for the Navy, especially on submarines. Yeah, I would think that would absolutely be required. Yeah, they don't want people going crazy when there's guns around and you know, weapons around that they could use to hurt each other, because they're a little stir crazy from being on a boat for a while. Although then again, some of those ships are really huge. It's not like just being on a little, like, you know, dinghy in the middle of the ocean or a little fishing boat. Those are actually really huge ships. The USS Alabama is a class trip, and we slept on it and played hide and seek on it. Oh, that sounds fun. Yeah, it's interesting to think about explorers, and I come from fishing communities, and yeah, those boats can be a bit of an adventure. Yeah, yeah. I can't say I've spent a lot of times on boats. I love the water. I love living near the water. I love being near the water. To me, it just feels natural. But I just never had a lot of experience on boats. I mean, I've been on ferries, you know, because I did live in the San Francisco area, and they have ferries there. And usually to go to, like, Alcatraz, you'll take a ferry boat. But, like, you know, not, like, intentionally. Like, I've never been on a cruise. And obviously, I'm not in the military, so I've never been on a military ship in a professional sort of way. But I love the idea of travel and going new places. I don't know, maybe someday I'd like to take a cruise. That would be interesting. I actually have a Christmas story about being on a ferry. It's funny in retrospect. Oh yeah, you want to hear my experience on a ferry? So I mentioned I went to New Zealand. And New Zealand has two islands, the North Island and the South Island. As a country, it's about the size of California. But, you know, you have to take a ferry to get across from the North Island to the South Island. You have video on the USS Alabama. That's awesome. So, when I was on the ferry I was coming from the South Island to the North Island, and the weather was really bad that day, and the seas were horribly choppy. And, yeah, like, I have a pretty strong stomach, except for when human mother drives. She, love her as much as I do, but she just keeps going back and forth on the brakes a lot when she doesn't need to. And so it makes for a very unsteady drive, let's just say that. And so, you know, other than her, usually I don't get too motion sick. But that ferry, oh my gosh. Like, there were people in lines waiting to go into the bathroom because it was so bad. And I was just kind of standing there. I'm like, okay, stomach. We're friends now. It's time to chill out. It's time to relax. Let's not do anything hasty. Let's not take action we don't need to take. And somehow I managed to get through the whole ferry ride without getting so seasick that I had to, you know, vomit. But yeah. But most of my experiences on boats have been good. Oh gosh, yeah, that reminds me, the one time, so I was in Alaska many years ago, and I was taken on a trip to go fishing on a little fishing boat, and there were whales around. So that was really cool to be on a little fishing boat in the ocean, and there were whales just right there. Like, I didn't care about fishing. I was like, no, I want to see the whales. Okay, this is messy. What happened here? Why is this so hard to clean? Who did this? Was it the cat? Here, let's focus that nozzle a bit. Somebody was having too much fun over here on the green section. Alright, so I was coming home to Korea after a Christmas trip to Fukuoka. The ride back was the angriest scenes I think I've ever seen. Or angriest seas I think I've ever seen. Okay. I think the story is too long for Twitch, so I'll finish up in Discord. Okay. Tell me when you've finished writing it, and I'll read it out loud if you want me to. Okay. You know, this game is so amazing, and that is just so, like, it's just so chill. It's such a great way to just have a conversation. My dad is a superhero, because if I was in the hospital 4 hours away, he would be there in 2 hours. You know, I love that about family. Like, when you have that kind of family, that's a gift. That's an absolute gift. Yeah. I mean, like, even I think about the time when I had to stop the stream because of my mom's accident, and I was like, you know, my mom didn't want to interrupt me or stop my stream. And it's like, Mom, like, you were in an accident. Of course I'm going to stop everything for you. You know, why wouldn't I? You know, she's important to me. Of course I'm going to want to make sure she's okay. When you care about someone, you just make things happen, you know? You know, it's funny. I think about the labels we give ourselves as streamers. Like, I don't necessarily call myself a cozy streamer because I know that there are a lot of people out there who call themselves cozy streamers and they're not very cozy at all. So I'm like, I'm just me. What you see is what you get. I'm just me. I'm just being my dragony self. That's who I am. Oh, hang on just a sec. That was human mother again. She's very concerned because she knows how much my back has been hurting because of doing all the snow shoveling. So I had to let her know that the landlord came and his son already took care of everything. Ooh, Mayor Jeff Jefferson, the 10th, 11th, 13th. Howdy, Dirt Finder. Put everything on hold. My golf buddy's soiled like you wouldn't believe. Calvin Miller. Doc gave your details to a colleague who needs a hand with her new place in the suburbs. It's the old D'Ath place, so I hope you don't get spooked easily. Ooh, haunted house. That'll be fun. Yeah. Human mother likes to check on me. And you know, I really don't have much to complain about. Sometimes it's not the most opportune time. But, I mean, it's good to have people who check on you, you know? Why not? You know? Okay, let's see. Let's finish the blue section here. Okay. Climbing wall. Fun, fun. I ruined my friend's Thanksgiving party. He shouldn't have poured water on me. Ah! Who does that? Yeah, I don't know. Like, I think there are ways to do pranks that work well and make everybody laugh. And then there are ways people do pranks that are just kind of mean-spirited. Like, yeah, maybe... I mean, I guess it's just water, but still... Like, don't throw water on people. Actually, I'm the kind of person who, if I do a prank, it's probably going to end up being something nice. By accident. Plus, I was sleeping. Oh, okay. Panda's story is in Discord. Let me check it out. Okay. Yeah, that's not nice. Okay. Alright, so Panda's story. Alright, he says, I spent the first hour or so of the 4 to 5 hour voyage sleeping, but I woke up and I was feeling irpy as hell, so I chummed it. But that's not all. I went topside to get some air, but I forgot my jacket. So I was sitting just outside the hatch, debating with myself how much I want to risk potentially throwing up again versus how cold I was. If I hadn't had an excellent Fukuoka visit, it would have been the worst Christmas ever. Ugh, I can imagine so. Yeah. No, I can relate to that. That sounds kind of similar to my experience with the ferry in New Zealand. So I gave him a firework attack. Oh no. Oh no. How did that work out, LT? What happened with the fireworks? I'm a little scared to hear this. Although I know, LT, I know you have a bit of a mischievous side to you, I think. Oh, so yes, the game that Ocha and I are going to play. So I think what we're going to do is I am going to be not streaming the collab with Ocha. We're going to do it on his channel because right now, as I've mentioned before, he is doing fundraising for Jingle Jam. So I want to make sure that we're getting as much attention towards his stuff as humanly possible. Or dragonly possible. You know, one of the two. Let's just say the turkey didn't get served on the table. Oh no. Oh no, not the turkey. Oh no, LT. Oh, that sounds bad. Oh. That sounds exactly the opposite of the completely unexciting Thanksgiving I had. The floor. Oh no. See, LT gets into mischief. That's just you. Oh man, though. Oh gosh. I'm sure a lot of people were not pleased. He had it coming. Well, I mean, he shouldn't have thrown water on you. I think some people just like, eh. Let's see. I'm trying to think of pranks that I've done on people that have actually been kind of turned out to be nice things. There was the prank I did on my friend where I kept refilling her body wash bottle with more body wash, so it looked like she hadn't been using it at all, and she got really confused by that. We have beef to this day. I mean, you know, you can have beef for Thanksgiving now. You know? Beef instead of turkey. Have hamburgers for Thanksgiving. That's okay. There's some people who probably like to have hamburgers for Thanksgiving instead. I know a lot of people who have pizza for Thanksgiving. I'm like, okay, cool. You know, it's hard to cook a turkey. They take forever, and they're huge. I'm thinking of potentially doing like a subathon around the holidays. I'm not sure. I'm still kind of thinking it through because I have a lot of time off between Christmas and New Year's. But at least we had a big airsoft battle after the party. Hey, you know what? That's not bad. I mean, if you could still make it fun, then, you know, nothing wrong with that. Okay. Yes. Okay. So the bottles of body wash was one. Trying to think of other pranks. Like I'm really not somebody who does a lot of pranks. It's more likely that people do them to me, to be honest. But yeah. But yeah, I was thinking about potentially doing a subathon during the holiday break because I am not working at the Dragon Clinic from the afternoon of Christmas Eve all the way through to New Year's. So it might be fun to do like a little, you know, a subathon. I try to think of things to do that might be fun. Wait. Am I crouching and not getting up? Oh, maybe it's because I'm under here. How about this? There we go. Yep, it was because I was under there. Okay. I may stream more than usual during the holiday break, yeah. Someday in the future I need to take you to an airsoft field. That sounds like fun. I'd do that. I think that sounds like fun. So yeah, I was thinking about a few things. I have, all right, so I have like a bulldog cup of noodles thing that I bought thinking, okay, maybe I can use this for a batsu on a stream or something. So I do have that. I there's a few things I was thinking about in terms of maybe doing another tarot stream, I have an idea for like a smash or pass, but instead of smash or pass, it's me casting different VTubers as characters in different genres of books. I think that would be really fun. And what else could I do? Maybe marathon a game. I have to figure out which one. But yeah. I think it would be fun to just, chill out and play some games. And, most everybody has time around that time of year off, so people can come and hang out if they want. I'm sure I will lose my voice, and I'll be like, wow, I don't know if I can stream for a few days. Frederick Knudsen, every book ever because he's the librarian. Right. So I think I might do a lot of different types of airsoft people you need to worry about in airsoft. Yeah, I'm sure. I think some people probably take it too far. It's probably kind of like how people sometimes take things too far in online games, like Dead by Daylight. Which I want to try and play that again sometime. I don't know, maybe I can find a few people who play it too and we can do it as a whole group. Because I think games like that are more fun when you're doing them with friends than with random people on the internet. I mean, although that's not to say that random people on the internet can't be pretty cool too. You never know. Your mouse control is far better than mine. I have seizure mouse and PowerWash. This mouse is pretty decent. Like, I have to say, when I ordered my computer, it came with a mouse and keyboard, but I didn't realize it, so I ordered a separate mouse and keyboard. And it's pretty good. It's like a Mage Gi. I think that's what it's called. But yeah, it's a nice mouse. It works well for me. Yeah, so I'm thinking about it. I might need to sit down a little bit and plan things out. But what I will have to do, very likely, is if I want to do the sorting stream, the tier list stream, I'm probably going to have to post something soon about it on, I'll probably do that on Blue Sky because I get way more traction on Blue Sky than I do on Twitter. I barely touch Twitter anymore. But I'll put it out on Twitter anyway, I guess. But it's probably more likely I'll get some traction on Blue Sky. I use a Razer gaming mouse and I like it, but for older games it can be hit or miss. Ah. No, didn't mean to press E. That happens to me a lot. Nice. Okay. So it's so funny right now. It is very much winter outside, but this room, my office, it's the hottest room in the house. Right now it's 82 degrees in here. It is ridiculously warm. I'm probably going to suffer for it. But, you know, it was either try to switch rooms and turn my bedroom into the library area and put my bed in this room, or, you know, keep it the way it is. And I think this is better because this room is smaller and I have a full-size bed. And I don't think it would fit in here because this room is small. Maybe I should play like a classic game, like a really early PC game, like Loom. I think that might be really cool. That could be fun for a marathon stream. It's kind of fun to do things that a lot of people don't do. I don't know if I've ever heard or seen anybody playing Loom before for a stream. You remember the Gabriel Knight stream I pitched? Gabriel Knight stream. Oh my gosh, I'm trying to remember. It's totally slipping my mind. You got the cheaters, fighters, team killers, team fighters, yelling ones, harassment ones, etc. Yeah. That sounds like that sounds exactly like what you would see in like a lot of online games like Dead by Daylight and Overwatch and stuff. Except it's in person at an airsoft field. The V-Fab... Oh, right. Where we all put our heads together to finish an old Sierra adventure game. Yes. 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 I remember that now. Because I was talking about how I have the Hobbit Game Boy game. The old Hobbit Game Boy game. And that was done by Sierra Interactive. Yeah, that would be fun. I think it's cool to like go back and look at those older games and, you know, just kind of compare how the way games have changed. You know, like a lot of older games, you didn't have save files. You just had to play, and if you messed up, you had to start all over again from the beginning. I can't tell you how many times I've played the first world of Super Mario Brothers. It's ridiculous. It's funny, I remember Sierra, but I never played their adventure games. I only played their Hoyle card game compilations. Huh, that's interesting. Alright, let's get the rest of this ground. I might not finish this. I might wait to finish it in another stream, because I can tell this is going to take a while. I don't want to take my entire day up playing games, because I do have to go to work tomorrow, and I do want to put out my stream schedule for next week as well, and I do want to download my streams and put them on YouTube, which I've been bad about again. I'll get caught up and I'll be like, oh yay, I got caught up, and then I'll be like, oh, it's been busy. I forgot to do that. I'm sure I'm about 2 or 3 weeks behind. And I know some of my VODs are probably mislabeled because I didn't change the stream information. Boy. Are there any, like, older games that anybody really likes? Like, older PC games or older, like, NES games? Or Atari? You know, the kind of games that they would have at an arcade back before most people had home, you know, like, really, really classic games. Like Space Invaders. It's funny to think how simple those games were in, like, you know, they were so popular. But now it's like we have these amazing video games with photorealistic backgrounds and voice actors and everything. And it's like those old games, you're just like, yeah, there's little blips on the screen and I go blip, 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 and it blips, and then I win. The old Carmen Sandiego games were good. But I don't know how easy they are to find. Like, I think there have been some remakes of them. But of course, they're a bit out of date too, because, you know, those older ones, you know, they're from times where different political breakups of different countries are not the same as they are now. Okay, and an ad's gonna start soon. I mean, there's always Oregon Trail. I do have the new Oregon Trail. That might be worth playing on stream sometime. I'll see if I can, you know, make sure nobody dies of dysentery. Oh my gosh, we're almost done with all of the ground. Yay! Yeah, I like a lot of the old, you've got snipers, SMG, LMG, shotgun, AR, minigun, DMR, grenade smoke, and etc. You just choose your weapon. Okay, so you have options with airsoft, it sounds like. Aw, the dino looks so cute over there. It's like a sleepy little dino. Yeah, a lot of the old LucasArts games were really good. The Lucasfilm gaming department. They made some really fun ones, like, of course, the Monkey Island games. I will never not love the Monkey Island games. Especially Stan, the guy who sells you the used boats. Okay, I'm just gonna keep going through the ads since there's nothing that exciting going on in this while the ads go on. So I'll just keep going. You can say like old games that you liked that are old to you too. You don't have to be from a certain time. Okay, R.S. Smith and Jenny Pebbles. Is this the extraordinary Dr. PowerWash? We got your details from Cal. We got a dirty old house in need of some TLC. I still wonder why they use this fancy pants shock-absorbing rubber compound for the playground flooring, not good old-fashioned creosote. I don't know. Is creosote bad? Alright. Let's get this slide taken care of. Okay. Alright, there we go. Yay! Alright. Okay, there we go. Okay. Should we go up first? Yes, we should. So, wanted to wait to read that. So, Panda just said I may power up PowerWash to get those lingering parts of Santa's workshop. Yeah, it could be worth it. It's so frustrating when you get to that point in this game where it's like 99%, and it's like, where is it? If the airsoft match is team deathmatch, stick with the team, squad, trio, or duo. That makes sense. You're going to want somebody who can watch your back. I think maybe I'll go for maybe a half hour more. I think that'll be good. It's so nice to have like a nice, chill, relaxing game after playing something like Resident Evil Village. It's like, yeah, let's just calm down. Let's let the adrenaline go for a little bit and just be calm. Most of teams love running solo. Yeah. You know, there's something to be said for people who know how to do teamwork well. Oh my gosh. Sneezy McSneezy today. I think it's all the dust that I moved around yesterday to get everything set up with my computer. That one. Yes. Okay. It's kind of frustrating when, like, there's dirt, but it's not obvious. That's oh, thank you. I like in French, when you sneeze, they say "à tes souhaits." I'm sure I'm not pronouncing that right, but "à tes souhaits" means to your wishes. I think that one's a really kind of sweet thing to say when somebody sneezes. La-da-dum. Okay, all right. There we go. Okay. One thing I've noticed of this game is you don't have to get it exactly perfect, but you have to get just enough. Of course, and then I get all like perfectionist, and I'm like, oh, there's a little tiny bit of thing right there. Oh my gosh, I gotta get that. La 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 la. Yes, we'll go it. We can do that. LT. Airsoft duo for the win. Okay. Sorry if I'm getting kind of quiet. I'm actually starting to feel a little sleepy. I think, you know, finally completing Resident Evil Village feels like, a weight has been lifted off my shoulders. Now I can rest. And I'm almost done reading another submission, so after that, I think there's only 2 of the submissions that I haven't read yet, but one of them I might not necessarily have to read, and then the other one, is one that I've read part of, but it should be a quick read because it's for a children's book. Okay. So it's going to be nice when I'm done with those, because then I can probably work on some of my own writing. And I can start adding things to my Patreon. But I want to make sure everything's properly edited first before I start posting chapters on Patreon. Because I do have a manuscript that is complete. And right now, we're looking for other stuff for Balance of 7, not for stuff by people who work in Balance of 7. So I want to give other people a chance too. Okay. There we go. I'm tempted to pull out a toothbrush on this one. This one is a mess. Okay. Oh, okay. I know what these are. Okay. Nice. There we go. Very good. Nice. I think it's the room being warm that's making me sleepy too. It is very warm in here. It's actually kind of like a sauna. Okay. GoPro POV. Right. Alright, nice. Okay. For airsoft. Yeah, yeah. Oh, that's fun. Okay. Come on. Come on. Don't be that way. Be gone, dirt. Be gone. Okay. All right. I am definitely getting sleepy from all the heat in this room, so I am going to stop here, and we will finish this some other time. Oh gosh, my perfectionistic streak is coming out. Stop it, me. Okay, okay, stop. 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 Alright. Alright, let's stop here. Okay. Good. Alright. So that was fun. Oh. Yeah, things are going well. What are these games I'm sorry, I'm looking at my Steam list. I'm like, I have those games? Yeah, that'd be fun. All right, so here, let's go to just chatting. There we go. Oh yeah, my here, I'll take my glasses off again, because it's making me actually look sleepy. All right, so let's see. Let's find somebody let's find somebody to raid. Who's playing right now? Who is playing? So Splat's playing Minecraft. Quinny's playing Call of Duty. Swimming League. It's not a huge number of people playing, doing anything right now. So let's raid Splat Nexus. They're playing Minecraft. Alright. So let's see. Raid. Alright, let's go watch Splat Nexus play Minecraft. Alright, I hope you guys have a really nice Sunday. And I will see you guys again on Tuesday. I'm not sure what I'm playing. I'll figure that out tonight. And I'll see you on Tuesday. So, have a lovely evening or whatever time of day. Bye, LT. Take care. Alright, so just say hi to Splat Nexus. Cool person. And, yeah. Alright, well, take care. Have a good night. Bye, everyone.